Good morning.
Morning.
ANPC. OLB. True. True. KZIA. Gen. ZZG. ZSAN. AQB. OPGN. RKT. STMP. SLR. Kara. SWCH. SWCH. Trib. UFS. Z. CNDT. FLIR. PEN. AXNX. GRPN. OLED. BNGO. TME. CHRS. Sale. ILMN. AINV. OLED. RC. DXC. Semi.
Oh my god, who's still in Rocket? I'm still holding a couple YOLO shares of Rocket.
What's
AL.
your average?
Is that Dobie?
Yeah,
Hey, what are you trading right now?
I'm watching Big C. I think it's gonna break out over 100. I'm still holding my full size from 86.42, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, great entry.
It was a little bad when I first got it. Could have got 80, but you know, it moved up like 200% on IPO day. So.
PETQ. JYNT. BTU.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm getting rained on right now.
Kara. TDC. VTGN. OTRK, NGHC. True. Job. Gen. TMUS. CLNE. ANPC. APPN. STMP. Z. ANPC. DVAX. SPIB. VIRT. Kara. IRTC. ELVT. AQB. SG. OLED. RBA. WETF. RSG. Apps. ADMS. ATAC. ATAC. NWSA. CNDT. AYX. KZIA. DXC. RAND. PSTV. HBP. RWT. TKAT. ANPC. FGEN.
I bought more intel for your position trade. I'm just adding a little bit as it
DGII.
goes down. So I plan on holding this for at least a month or two.
FGEN.
Probably longer.
True.
Yeah, I'm in Roku also, John
Hurrah.
Gotti. I'm just waiting to add.
FLL.
Apple just looks heavy. It's sliding, literally sliding.
IMMR. MGNX.
And guys, remember well, I believe it was on Monday when Apple had the huge rip to 445s. The next day it went all the way
GSM.
back down to like 432s, 433s. So this could happen again.
MGNI. CELH.
Zeke, I want to buy Apple, but I'm going to wait for after the split.
GLIBA. AINV.
What's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Hey, what's up, Simon? Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, Simon. Good morning.
Yeah, just testing a
CNDT.
new setup. I'm off my desktop right now in Discord. I'm waiting
OPGN,
for Facebook to
INFU.
hold 268 for an entry to the upside.
ADMS. INFU. IMMR. SG. HZN. EXPI. SIGA. Cold. SSNT. SWI.
Rocket doesn't want to break
Yelp.
that 24.75. Still holding a couple shares.
Trib.
Here. Not sure if my mic worked, but I said NVIDIA making high day here.
Yeah, I see that.
Penn National Gaming also just ripping 48.50 almost.
Z. MDLY.
Portnoy, all Portnoy.
I feel like Microsoft is holding up pretty nicely here to 15.50-ish.
Gen.
If it holds, I
MBII.
think we can move higher to all-time highs today. And then pay close attention to Facebook here, guys. Looks like it wants to move higher.
Luna.
Roku's pushing up a bit here.
Net.
Facebook's pushing here too.
Dish. FSLR. CARV. CNDT.
Hey guys, how's it going?
FSLR.
Hello.
Hey buddy, how you doing?
What's up, John?
Good, good. I somehow slept in and I was like, holy shit, it's 9:40. I flew out of bed and right to the computer. That's it.
Happens to the best of us.
Nice. Were you holding anything
KZIA.
overnight?
Roku. So I actually woke up to money, and I was like, thank God.
That is the best feeling.
My birthday weekend too, so I'm leaving to Quebec right after market close. So it's good to leave with a little cash.
OPGN ZG.
You got shares or options?
Shares, brother. I wish I had options right now.
SIGA.
You know, I've always had not the greatest success with the options. It's just because the spread is so wide. So I don't know.
Yes, it is. It's damn, I should have
ACN.
held a little bit more. It's okay. I still got some shares. Slowly scaling out.
FNKO.
Facebook looks pretty good here. Just waiting for the bid to step up above 268.
RVNC.
I'm watching NCNO as well.
RVNC. MGNI.
Nice. Got $2 a share on Roku. Still holding.
Yelp. True.
And I am stopped out of Rocket. Oh, nice, TJ.
There's a bracket order on Facebook. 10,000 shares at 264.31 and 269.61.
Yep, saw these. Notice how there wasn't a lot of volume on those red candles on Facebook. And as we start coming up, the volume is increasing. So looks like buying pressure is slowly stepping up. Just need to get over that 267.50 and 268 for
FNKO.
Facebook to actually start picking up. Tape looks good. Look at that tape on Facebook. Super clean over here.
Apps. GSM.
Facebook pushing here. Watch level 2. Time and sales. Think we're about to break here.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good.
Facebook.
Good
just
morning.
here. There she
FLL.
goes.
A beautiful day.
I'm taking a little bit off Roku.
I'm closing my Roku puts. I sold the 145s. And
MDLY.
Big C tanked, but if it holds 86, we can see a nice little mean reversion.
CNDT.
TJ, it sounds like we both just woke up.
Yeah.
PBYI. OPRX.
Yeah, coffee sounds good right now.
Yeah.
Facebook is going higher here, guys.
I closed the
KLR.
whole Roku position. I think my last chunk was like somewhere
MBII.
between a little bit below 158. The last bit of it, I scaled out between 156 and 158. I was holding from yesterday though, so I had like a 150. My last bit was like a 153 or 154 average, something around there.
CARV. OPGN.
Wait for that 270 break on Facebook for next entry, guys. I think we're gonna
CATM.
see it pretty soon here. Tape looks super strong in Facebook.
CARV.
You'd enter over 270.
OPHC.
I would enter on a break of 270. Yeah, but I mean, I'm already in. I'm already scaling out. So, but I would add again on a break of 270. The volume looks great on Facebook here.
Yelp.
Let's see if Roku can break high of day.
There goes Facebook. Wow.
Shank, I'm hesitant to get into airlines. I think international travel is still restricted.
IRTC.
Probably my cleanest scalp of a couple of months on Facebook today. Just incredible trades that I took. I'll post my fills in a couple of seconds, but this was very clean trade on my side.
Nice work, Simon.
Nice, man. I missed Facebook. I'm like trading from my
Especially
phone.
0DT. Yeah. Facebook's flying here. Look at this.
I got out of my Roku bag hold.
Hey, congrats to both of us.
Oh, you got out too?
Yeah. I just dumped it between 156 and 158.
What was the average?
It should be 154. Yeah.
Oh, beauty. Good.
Had an even better average yesterday. Took some profits actually, and then I actually scaled in and out a couple times. Closed it and then scalped it near the end of the day when I started to pump a little bit.
Did anybody end up catching that Facebook play here?
I did take a pretty share over 270. I got out real fast though, but I'm up $20.
Nice. Good job, guys.
I know we're already killing it. Friday looking real nice.
Jan.
Most of my fills and
GRPN.
over execution right there. Very clean play, just in and out. It's
Now all we need is Tesla to move back up. I got my entry
Not
at
yet.
over 1480.
That's next week's play.
Yeah, if FB 270 this week, we're only like 238 each, so about 10 is pretty good. Good work, Simon. I think FB is going up because of the TikTok thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, even the Tencent thing now too. They're all like social media. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Tencent's retracing here, TME.
No, that's the music.
Is that different from the
Yeah,
other?
it's different. It's
That's
different.
different from the
Oh my
Chinese
God.
one.
The other one is
AQV.
TCEHY, is the OTC.
Let's see if Facebook can hold 270.
Yeah, I'm out of my options. I was playing today's expiration, so I'm out of those.
FSLY
SHB.
is just not doing
GSM.
it. I think I might add on to my position here. It's holding 83s, so might not be a bad idea.
Hey TJ, I think with
RVA.
Fastly, TikTok's about like 12% of their revenue. So
CARV.
that's the only caveat with Fastly.
That's true.
But for a scalp, yeah, I think it could be interesting.
Bulls need to step up here on Facebook.
TRVN.
Facebook looks okay here for continuation. Look for a break of 272 for entry.
Oh shoot, TJ, you there?
Yep.
You know what you sent me? Just take a look at it and take a look at AMD if you get a chance. You'll probably see what I'm seeing.
It's just a template.
Might scalp Facebook again here. Just made a high day.
CNDT.
Tesla is kind of selling off around that 1480 zone that we have been in for the past couple of weeks. So just be careful here.
Apple's coming down a bit.
Thanks, CJ. Just got rid of it.
Chris View. ATAC. HL.
Tesla 1480s testing. Just broke 1480s right here on the bid.
I'm gonna think about 1,500 calls on Tesla for next week.
Facebook rejected 272.
Watch Apple over 450.
Pays. AQB. DSKE. ANPC.
All right, so on Tesla, I got the August 14th at 3309 average. Slowly scale into it.
MDLY.
All right, guys, I'm pretty much done for the day. Don't want to be over trading. Just gonna walk away green. It's 0 DT Friday, so there's much more risk today. So I'm just gonna call it a day here.
All right, Simon, enjoy the rest of your day.
Good
See you,
call,
Simon.
brother. Right.
Yes.
KZIA. DSKE. True.
Facebook broke 272.
WBAI. Net. SIGA. ZG. OPGN. Z.
TJ was curious to find out what you thought
CNDT.
of SLV here.
Way too high. We're due for a correction.
You think we're gonna have $45 silver anytime soon?
I'm short on
ZAGG.
gold, so let's see. I already have a long, but I actually shorted GC, so on the futures side.
SWI. Plug.
For all those playing Facebook options, the 280 strike is paying pretty nicely, and it's a little bit, less of a risk. If you're scalping it, if you're holding it, then go closer to the money.
I took some FSLY just in case.
CELH. CDXC. ATAC. RHE. TTD. ANPC.
Watching Disney here, seeing if we can break high of day.
Alibaba forming a bear flag right now. Curious to see what it does if it gets to around 254-ish.
Volume increasing here on Disney, breaking high of day. And boom, there we go. Trying to see if Disney fills the gap. I like this Disney move with increased volume.
Man, TDC is doing good. Remember, guys, take some
SIGA.
profits out. I'm personally going to be holding on for a bigger move. I'm expecting about like a 30 36, I think, percent increase. So let's see. Well, I'd say 20 to 30
LMFA.
sticks.
KZIA. PACB.
Okay, I just sold 75% of my Facebook options I was holding from the 270 break.
Nice work, man.
That was beautiful.
Good stuff.
Thanks.
OPGN.
Facebook's trying to hold trend here, trying to stay above the 10 moving average.
Cone.
If it breaks under that 10 EMA, first candle close under, I'll sell the last 25% of options.
CMPI.
Microsoft in a wedge here.
ETQ. GRPN. Replace.
Man, this is amazing. What a day.
TJ, your P&L probably looks like my phone number.
Yeah, I posted it on the trading chat. That's just my day trade / swing trade account.
Nice, $3,000.
I'll send you the account details shortly, TJ.
Not $3,000.
That's three. That's 3,000, right? It's like 3 million.
Exactly.
What?
Yeah, IB just doesn't put it in a straight line.
You're joking, right?
You're up 3 million on the day.
Yeah, but it's all the swings. I was bag holding Roku, which I had to add on to. So I added yesterday, and I added a shit ton because I was stuck at 160. So just imagine how much I had to add on to an already large position.
I can't tell if TJ is joking or not. I swear I thought it was 3,000.
Nice.
Hey, you guys might
That's just
wanna-
some pocket change right now.
CNDT.
Hey, sky is melting. Possible mean reversion soon.
SIGA.
Wow, nice TJ. I'm over here scalping $30 a day.
Oh, you'll
don't
get
worry.
there.
You
Once
gotta
you
get pretty
do it.
close.
Well, you just got to be like faithful to your fundamental skills, and to be honest, like once you do, the money's just gonna
True.
start rolling in. And you know, some days are not always good. Like I was bag holding Facebook, it tanked on me on that earnings play, so I just kept adding on to it. FSLY, I have to add on to that one, but yeah, those are like, I don't even see a big decrease on Facebook based on the price action. So just kept adding yesterday. Now, slowly scaling out.
OPGN.
Tesla just has
JYNT.
news about a company getting approval to expand in Vegas.
GSM. KZIA.
Fire looks like it wants to move into the $16-17 zone soon.
Yeah, and guys, like we kill it. Like Chegg, I have 82 as my average. It's at 88. It's huge profits on some of these plays. I mean, big. We got it all the way up to 100, which was my price target initially. You guys saw the PNL. I mean, my chart that I posted on big. Yeah, so we're killing it. From $70 to 100, that's huge. In 2 days. Most people try to do that in a year. I'm still down on RXT though. So that one I haven't added yet, but I have a 1610 average.
I don't know if this is a silly question, but what gives you the confidence to add into a play versus bailing on it completely when it's down like that?
The fundamentals drive price. So I just trust the fundamentals, and I let the price action take over afterwards. Sometimes we're early, and that's not a bad thing. I'm okay with having positions that are down for a bit as long as they'll move back up in my favor. So the real question is, has the fundamentals justified such a big drawdown, right? And that's why we bought Intel at like, what was our entry? 47s, because for us, it's like, okay, this has gone down so much. It's at a stupid valuation. Like Intel, like especially right now today, since it's down to 48s, I just bought more because I was waiting for a divvy to be done. So, it's all about, I guess, timing. You just want to time how far has the stock gone, versus how bad was their earnings, right?
Right. And something like Facebook, when it was like consolidating around the 240s and they had that advertising thing the other day or like 2 weeks ago, that would have like been more of an add to it because people were just rationally selling, right? Is that
Yeah.
like your train of thought?
I'm not sure if you guys remember, but I mentioned that too. I was like, Facebook, I don't see them not hitting their numbers because a couple of the larger companies are boycotting them. It doesn't make sense. If anything, this would increase ad revenue and give like other businesses a chance to scoop them up, right? So there's only so much ads you can run in the same space. And if these guys are boycotting it, that gives the other competitors an advantage. And as you can see on the Facebook earnings, they did really well. So RR, I have FSLY since IPO, right? So for me, it's a different kind of relationship with FSLY. I'll keep adding on to
ATAC.
that play, periodically just to see if I can, bring it back up. I found IB's accumulate distribute algorithm
HBP.
actually pretty decent when you're trying to accumulate. Okay, distribution not so good. It's way better just to do a hidden order. But when you're trying to accumulate shares, it's so good.
FLL.
Doesn't just fill that gap from yesterday's close.
GRPN.
I got in and out. I scalped it. Got in at the pullback. Made me a little bit of money today. Scalped a little bit of Roku after too. Pretty
Oh,
good.
and this is the one that I was mentioning. IB's algorithm. It's actually pretty decent for accumulating.
If Facebook goes back under 274, I'll close the remaining 25% with a candle close.
RPTX.
Another thing that's been a game changer for me is my option plays. Like the one thing is that my volume can be seen, but they have hidden orders now on options. So that is amazing.
SMTX.
Nice, and there we go. That's why I say candle close. Let's see if it can still hold.
ZG.
This one is my favorite, the favorite order type so far. Because I can be buying like 20,000 shares and I just have to I just put like 500. And on the tape, all you can see is 500 shares. It's so amazing.
Sincere joy, TJ. It's like I'm a spy agent. No one can see me now. I can do everything.
Exactly.
Okay, I just closed out the remaining 25%. I'm just not liking price action right now. I'll look for another dip buy.
You're scaling out, just use this.
That's on Interactive Brokers.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take some SPY off here from that call. It's pretty nice.
You know, one thing about taking size is that you need selling pressure to get full fills. You need
Cone.
that liquidity, right? So, when stocks are tanking, those are when I'll be the one buying in because it just makes more sense. I get better pricing. I can scale in larger quantities. I don't have to constantly
ANPC.
be like,
OPGN.
on the same ticker trying to like buy X amount of shares. I can just literally, put an active order in and then that accumulate one does a really good job of being like a certain percentage of the overall volume. So it kind of helps scale in where it's still noticeable, but it's a subtle impact that other people are going to see that, hey, this is holding support. And it could be just people like me that just bought it and it's just trying to load up on it.
Take a look at Disney here, guys, pushing extremely above top VWAP. Lots of momentum here.
I'm liking it. I've been
Facebook broke 275. Pretty good
not
volume.
just you guys. This is just how I was taught to trade, and this is how it's kind of done.
Well, it clearly works, so keep it up.
Thank you.
Yeah, it clearly works.
TJ, remember when I was trying to short Zillow at 35?
Yep.
Oh, this is sweet. I entered on the pullback on Roku. It's blasting up. I was
AZRX.
watching the volume and I was like, this doesn't even look right. Before
MVFY.
pushed up.
SPY, we got a HOD slash triple top test coming up.
Thank you.
Who's having a nice push here? We'll watch it above 5-day. Facebook is just ridiculous.
JYNT.
So if I'm like scalping Facebook, which is kind of what I've been doing, but looking at like this momentum upwards, it's obviously following a trend. But like, what are some of the indicators that you look for like a reversal or a slowdown? Is it just like slowing volume overall, or like like engulfing candles, like red ones on like large volume?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, just I mean, you or TJ or whoever wants to answer.
Gotcha. On a little bit of a larger time frame, for what I look for a reversal. So if you use VWAP, I like to use the top and bottom VWAP and see the direction of that. Once it no longer starts pointing up, that shows that momentum is slowing down. For me personally, that's what I use. Then Bollinger Band and Candler channel expansions is also what I use.
SWI.
So you want to pretty much see the volume drying up, and you want to see the volatility dying down for a reversal, right? Also, if it's just super overextended, if it's trading for a couple of minutes above top VWAP lines, it's bound for some sort of pullback or correction. So,
like right now.
Not yet. It's not really trading above top VWAP yet. So if it was trading around 277.50, let's say, then I'd be like, okay, like you want to take some off here. But right now it still looks good.
Okay, I see what you mean.
See, if anything, when you see a stock piercing through top VWAP and candles are closing above, like right now it is on a 5-minute chart, that showcases a lot of momentum. Buyers are really getting aggressive here on Facebook. So if you're looking at it right now, look at that volume picking up in a 5-minute chart. And,
yeah, I see it.
Yep. I think we're going to move higher here.
Uber.
It's so when it's like this and it's just pushing all-time highs just continuously right now, like how do you kind of say to scale in? Like, is it just a general like
scale in right now? Right now, you have the same probability of placing your money on a roulette because it would be a 50-50 trade if you're entering right now. I would be pretty much waiting for pullbacks and then entering off pullbacks. I would not be entering right now. If you missed the momentum push, so let's say if you missed a 275 break and you're trying to look for an entry right now, I would not be entering anywhere here. It's price discovery. There's no ceiling, right? It's going to all-time highs, and there is no previous data for you to analyze and be like, oh, it got rejected there or not. So you just have to wait and see for that price to form, and then off the pullbacks, you'll have better data to go off of and see, hey, I can actually enter here. So like right now, I'm realistically they're waiting for a consolidation here and then a break and a hold above 277. Or a pullback to around 275-ish, but I don't think we're going to pull back to 275. So the momentum is just so strong here. And I think it's about a break high day here again. Yep.
So really just that like one minute candle pullback was, if you were like super bullish on it, like that was the entry.
If you're trying to scalp like 30 seconds to a minute, then yeah, that pullback was great. It held, to the previous kind of breakout above 276.35. But as you can see, it's getting rejected here off the top.
XONE.
So this right here is where I would scale out completely this wick right here, right? Look at the volume. It's drying up a little bit, and then either wait for another rebreak or a pullback. But here it's just way too overextended for me to enter.
RC.
And for me, it's like you want to get in with the fundamental driver behind you. When you know it's a directional trade, you can take size onto it. So for me, that's why watching the news is so important. Watching those scanners are so important. The news that I don't pick up on, maybe, we see it on the scanner and we're like, okay, why is this running? And that'll give us the opportunity to really make some money on these trades, right? Because you're following the direction of the trend. And for me, that's everything.
PMT.
I mean, as long as you follow the trend, you can make a shit ton of money. Like mean reversion trades, they're not going to be, big gainers. They're quick gains, but not large
ANPC.
percentage gains.
PNBK.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like seeing it happen in real time and like us talking about it, like definitely helps me like reinforce that knowledge and like seeing the volume and stuff play out.
PACB.
Like right now, you see Facebook, we have consolidation. We have a good amount of volume right now. And we see big candlesticks here, right? So you saw a big push at around 10:37, a big push from 276. We went all the way back up, and then like some nasty red candles after that. So when you see candlesticks like this, we can see that there's a distribution phase right now. So it should come down.
That volume picking up on Facebook in a 5-minute chart.
Yep, there we go. And if we don't hold this 276, then buyers are going to get exhausted. They're going to want to take profits out too. So we can see, down to like 274.
DSK.
That's if we break here, because we're technically on like the 20 moving average.
Yeah, I might scalp Facebook short here actually to a pullback. So Look at that 5-minute chart on Facebook. No volume really coming in as of right now. We want to see volume realistically pick up and top that previous candle
UFS.
of like 1.65 million shares.
WETF.
And one more tip, guys, like scale into your plays. We don't know where the market's going to go. We don't know if our order is even the best. You know, what I like to do is I scale in and I double down every time. So, you know, when I go into any swing position, I know I'm not, you know, I don't know when the pricing is going
KLR.
to change. You know, look at TDC. It was consolidating. I was like profiting a little bit, down a bit, profiting a bit, down a bit, you know, the entire time until it finally broke out. So, you know, you just got to be a little bit patient and always take profits when it goes up. And, you know, if you trade, let's say you allocated to this position 100 shares, don't buy 100 right away. Start with 10. If it goes against you, add another 20. And then, you know, add 40. You know, if you do it that way, you're actually setting yourself up to win. Plus, if you don't add too close, like I see the biggest mistake I used to make was I added too much too fast. And when you have a situation like that, then you're going to be, you know, like underwater for a long period of time until it finally comes back up.
Facebook 278.
I'm gonna predict here. Facebook 280 by end of day. And it's 290 by end of 3 weeks.
278. That sounds insane. We were just at like 2.
Yeah, I'm so glad. I loaded up at 157 is my average.
I bought Leaps at that when they had the big advertising.
Yep, I bought then to the 197, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of call volume, a lot of call money coming in on the Facebook side. I'm not too worried.
Scale into your long terms. You know, this is, I'll just show you on something like Facebook.
XONE.
So those prices are when I got in, you know, and this was, you know, when the market was tanking. And then any dip buy that I can find, you know, those, remember what I mentioned, like FSLY, I've been trading since IPO. I'm like net profitable on that trade, you know, forever now, right? So you'll see from my trades on Facebook, you know,
ARTL.
I add on to my plays when I see a good entry and where I see like a good opportunity. And you just keep holding. You know, 157s is when I went really heavy. That's when back in like March time.
CARV.
And then in June, that's when we had that end of June, I guess. That's when Facebook tanked because of their, what's it called? The ad. Everyone boycotting it. And then you saw me add there. That's the 214 ad there.
ARS.
Oh, and I have Facebook in another portfolio too. The other portfolio, I have a 157 average. That one is one. Never added onto it. That's a good question. How high of a percentage? So I don't like to put more than 1% into a play, and sometimes I do if I see good opportunities. Like you'll see me on Tesla when we broke over 900 and we tested 1,000 and we came right back down to, I think it was 880 to 900 range. I knew that we were gonna test 1,000 again, right? So at that time, I levered into that play heavy. So I sold the March
SHYF.
calls and I bought like more closer time frame like calls. I sold puts just to fund those calls too, and then I just added more onto something like Tesla, right? So there's a time period where stocks run, and you can add on to it, right? Those ads, or again, these ads are to take advantage of any market impact, and yeah, you can do that too if you have a definitive reason for it. Now, for me, it's a little bit easier, right? I've been doing it for 12 years, with my investing background. I believe in my fundamentals and I have a reason to. I can see the profits, obviously, right? So it's a profitable
PFSW.
strategy. So when you're starting off, you first got to build that confidence in your own system, in your own fundamental analysis. Once you have those skill sets and you put it to the test and you're profiting, you're not going to think twice about having some drawdowns. Drawdowns happen. It's just part of the game. Yeah, confidence is everything, right? The whole world can be against you. Everyone was. When I take some of these plays, everyone's like, guys, like this has been going down for years. It's probably going to continue. Sorry, I'll be back.
VTGN. DSKE.
Just be careful, Facebook long here. Looks weak, or weaker, I should say. Still holding trend though.
NDSN. DZSI. ARKF. TTD. OPGN. PNBK.
All right, I'm back. Where was I?
Talking about confidence, how much you put into each position.
Oh yeah, and the biggest tip I have, market weighting. So depending on the market cap, I'll use more size. Don't go heavy into stocks that don't have a high market cap because they're there for a reason. You can't be so bullish on it. Like I have, what is it, over like 60K shares on Tesla. That's fine. But on something like, TUP, I only had like, I think 170K. I had like 250. So on something like TUP, I didn't put that much because looking at it, it wasn't such an attractive. Like, here's a good example. Yesterday we bought FNK. Well, not yesterday. The day before we bought FNKO. I only had 50K in it. So the bigger positions are going to be the biggest ones. Like Amazon, I have the second largest position. Facebook, large position. But then stocks like API, not as much. Like it's not a big position. If they're a profitable company and they're consistently profiting, I don't mind putting more money into it as long as I can see revenue growing.
ANPC.
We bought Dropbox for that
Real.
same reason, right? So that, hey, it's gone to a point where like it's trading at an attractive valuation and earnings is still reasonably like leveled. So all they have to do is just perform a bit better than expectation for them to for the stock to move back up. So I'm looking for like a bottoming. So you know how
IGA.
stocks have that bottoming effect? When it's at support range. That's the same thing that happens when you look at like fundamentals. You can just track it on a chart the same way.
Guys, this volume on Roku is extremely high in the last 5 minutes.
Sheesh, I was having too much fun with Facebook and I missed Roku.
Yeah, Roku's been a monster today.
Oh, yeah, that's why my P&L is so big. It's just because I kept adding on to Roku.
Wow.
And guys, the
Yeah.
biggest, like read filings, like the revenues. It's so important that you guys are, on top of that. That is what makes me bank. That's when I determine my own valuation on the stock versus what the market is perceiving.
SWI.
Hive Day on Facebook, new Hive Day.
So, well, to chart fundamentals, I mean, there's no real resource for it. It's just data, I guess, analysis, right? Like,
TMOS.
one of the best courses I ever took was data visualization. I highly encourage people to use that because it's a great tool. It'll help you guys, especially if you're a technical
Riley.
trader, to kind of see how things move in the marketplace. Now, like I mentioned, like we all think everything moves on technicals, but it doesn't. There's a fundamental driver. And that driver is what allows me to use size and leverage my money. If there isn't a fundamental driver, I don't trade it heavy. Unless there's like SPC, we had 125K shares in 2 different accounts. And the reason we did that was because we believed in the management, right? That they were going to do something good. And when we bought it, like, I think I first bought it at $9 or $11, something around there. And then I scalped that out. And then I bought it again when it hit 14s. And then because I've already profited, I can risk that money. So if it went down to 11, would I still be profitable is the question. And if the answer is yes,
FLL.
size up. Don't be afraid to risk some money. Like the whole point of us making money is by mitigating
HCCO.
risk, right? And stick to the good stocks. Like we trade the stocks that are the best growth stocks. You see me trading the same stocks day in, day out. You'll see me trading Tesla. Like right now, I'm accumulating Tesla 1500 calls into next week. But I also have the shares, right? Actually, I might actually buy some more leaps, actually. Roku, I'd get out around here, guys. Like take some profits out. Now, one more thing, guys. I make it sound a little bit easier. Like it's not just about how to run a model. That's anyone can do that. Anyone can learn that. It's your assumptions that makes you the money. It's like how good are your assumptions? Now for that's why I use macros. Like I look at every single data point that I can get at my disposal, because all those data points they can help me one way or another. They might help me see where
AL.
the stock is going. They might help
OPGN.
me see how much the product can grow. If they can take over a marketplace like Wix. Remember back in February, I mentioned WIX. The reason I'm buying it because they're number 2 in the space and they're probably going to be number 1. And we mentioned that the valuation was good. And look at WIX now, right? So those are stuff that I added onto my model. So you can make it really complex. There are some models that are just pretty simple. Sometimes it works. Simple works, but sometimes, there's things that you can price in that the market hasn't yet. So on WIX, that was the first thing that I priced in was an increase on market share, where they're now going to have the most majority like market share. And that obviously you can see the effect of it now.
Tesla right under Viva.
Usually within a year in Cypher, like I don't buy anything I don't see myself holding for 10 years. I don't really hold anything for more than 5. And yeah, just, you know, businesses work in a cycle. You don't want to
Staku.
scale out of really good plays when you're at the bottom of a cycle. So you just got to kind of time those entries and kind of also evaluate the company overall. Like, is it in a good time, like a cycle, right? In a business cycle where it's actually going to be aggressively growing, or is it in a time period where, they have to do some spending in order for them to make money? So the easiest way for S&P 500 stocks or anything in the public market to increase their revenue is they do a lot of acquisitions. Those are easy. Those are easy revenue on the books, adds value, but it comes at a cost, right? So you don't want to buy it when they're in that
MGNI.
aggressive growth phase and where they're spending, a shit ton of money.
MDLY. IRCP.
Yeah, so I'm pricing in the news. So if I'm pricing in news for day trades, I know how far it can go, right? I mean, I shared this with you guys before. Like everyone thinks SPY doesn't, moves on like even ES moves just on technicals, but it doesn't. That's why I'm still holding on to my ES position. Um, and I have SPX too. It's moves on based on like fundamentals, right? That's what drives pricing, what makes it move, and that's what gives you the bigger gains, the huge ones, the ones that actually build your account, and you can make a shit ton of money. Like the money I make in equities, I can't make in futures. I'd have to use so much size, and that's so much risk that it's not always like worth it.
PBI.
No, I've been doing it for a long time, and I've worked in the industry, so I know how other analysts think, what they're going to
GSM.
be pricing in. I've seen their models, so for me, I have that competitive edge. I know what they're pricing in, what they're not, and how much they're pricing in. My metrics are a little bit different than theirs, but it's literally tailored to beat them. It's kind of like poker, I guess. Actually, I'd compare it with chess. So you can see in this picture over here, like, this is literally based on consensus, on just where, SPX would move. That's it. But take a look how accurate it is. Like you can literally, like, I'm actually gonna, I'm working on a model just like his, just to add that extra competitive edge. But, so far it's been good. I haven't back tested it enough, so, still working on it. Probably gonna do it over the weekend. So Facebook, for example, you see how we're still consolidating. We don't have that
CARV.
big breakout. We see still consistent volume. This could be a good distribution phase. You can see wicks above the candlestick. So for me, this is a topping formation. This is where a reversion should happen, unless a buyer comes and supports that 267 mark. The moment we break 267, we're probably going to see like 276. We're probably going to see 274s and see if we can hold 272. But right now is a crucial area on Facebook. So if you don't hold this area, I can see it tanking. There is someone trying to support it just based on the volume alone. When it went down, there's someone trying to buy it up here and holding support. And as long as that buyer is there, you stay long. But then if we test, let's say 278 and we reject it, more buyers are going to start coming, taking profits on it. And then that selling pressure might change everything. And guys, the other thing is work as a team. It's the reason hedge funds, the reason that banks never fail. Okay, majority of them, 99% of them don't fail is because they work as a team, a collective mind. You know how amazing it is to make money when you're working together, because you can't do everything yourself. It's hard, right? You have to work like me, literally, every single day. Now, thanks to Brenda, it made my workload easier. I'm able to take more trades than I was able to before. I'm able to take more sizes because of that confidence that I have based on the back test and then the forward testing. But when you're starting off, you want to work as a team, right? So, guys, some of you guys read filings, take notes, share it. If you guys present me the data, I'm able to analyze it. There's no problem with that. I'm able to analyze it. Sharky, Greedy, we got a lot of good fundamentals in this chat room. So, we can always help you guys out. But don't make us go and dig for data too. We got our own trades to work on too, right?
DSKE.
Remember KNDI, how we just literally killed it? It was a team effort. Sharky saw the call option volume. You guys posted the news. We knew this was going to be something that would run, and we knew that it could run even harder. So, because of that, we didn't sell too early. We knew where the pricing will take us. And based on that, we got out. 20 was my target. It hit 19s. That's amazing. From $4 to 19s. What more can you ask for, right? And we can do that as a team, right? And that's the one thing too. When I my profits today is more than what I started day trading was with. What was it? Was it 4 years ago when I quit my job? And that's literally because of the growth in UT. I've learned from so many people, and as a group, I see things that I normally don't. When Tony talks, I literally take notes sometimes because he sees stocks in a different world than I do. And, I've used his analysis to kind of make me better too, right? And that's why I always share, because I see the value in it. It's grown my account substantially, grown several other people's accounts. Soya, I think it has the second largest account here.
SIGA.
And, he'll tell you the same thing. Like as a team effort, we can kill it. I took his SPG trade. He took my TUP trade. We share these trades and we're all making money in the long term. Yeah, Tony's been trading. He's been doing it for longer than I have, right? He's been a trader, I think, over 20 years. So his skill sets are important. He sees stuff that I don't, that I haven't experienced. And take a look at Facebook here. This is what I mentioned. We're probably going to go down to that 274s. And these are the answer to your question. It's amazing to see it in real time. That's why we like having, people on voice chat, because I can't explain this typing it down. I type pretty slow, and I'm managing my own trades, so it's a lot harder. But see how Facebook came down hard? This is good. Now, how do we know it's going to stop? So we have an idea that
LCA.
274 is going to be that support range. So this could also be an area where people can start buying in. So, for me, I'd take a small starter here and then save 80% to add at the 274. If 274 breaks, take a quick stop and try it again lower.
NWSA, NWS. ANPC, Adil. NWS.
All right. So someone asked me to talk a little bit more about my assumptions. So when you build a model, you're forecasting, right? You're forecasting where the stock's going to go, right? Where the revenue is going to go. Now, it's not just all about revenue. It's not just about their margins. Like there's other things that are involved too, right? It's not just cash flow rates. I mean, one big factor is that discount rate. That's one thing that mine's is actually a lot different than most analysts. The
Luna.
other thing is going to be my assumption. So, increase in OPEX or decrease in it. That plays a bigger role for me to see if they're going to be like profitable sooner or later. Next thing is, where is their money going, right? What are they spending on? Companies that are in that growth phase where they need to, they have a good product, but they want to make it better. They're going to have higher R&D costs. Maybe they're coming out with a new product, and then we can use the data from its previous product and how long it took them to build it. Like Tesla, for example, the first Gigafactory, that took years. Second one, not so long. The one in China, guys, like that was built, like I thought it was going to take until like December 2020.
A couple of months.
I know, that was insane. And that's
It
why I
was
went
insane.
so much heavier. That changed my entire model, because now we can price in revenue coming from, the China factory that I didn't think we would have had for another year
OPGN,
or so.
ADMS.
Right? So that
PACB.
changes everything. So those assumptions
SWI.
are good. When Tesla tells you something, when the company's like, when Tesla came out and said they're so close to level 5 automation, boom, I just increased my timeline. I just and that changes everything. That changes that valuation model, which I was running, which was like 60% auto, 40% tech. That just changed everything. Now it's like 60% tech, 40% auto. And, when you change your model itself, sorry, I got a call. Okay, never mind. When you change your model, you're going to see those opportunities. And the moment you do, you just got to trust it and take a leap of faith. And we did that on stuff like WIX. I think Cypher might have remembered this one, where the one biggest thing for me, what was the key driver of my decision making that other analysts weren't pricing in, was just the market share. How much market share WIX was going to increase this year versus the previous years. And like they were number 2 in the space. Now they're number 1. Well, they will be. I don't think it was announced yet, but I'm pretty sure they will be.
Yeah, it's crazy how fast they built that China factory.
Yeah, I was so surprised. The other thing, like listen to like the earnings, read the reports, guys. It's all available on SEC filings. You just have to read it. This was FSLY. Now, I stayed back from adding too
KZIA.
much too early, which was a good thing because look, it tanked. So now I'm gonna be I'm adding onto it. Actually, I've already have, but we'll be adding some more. And the reason for the decline too was that 60% increase in OPEX wasn't so good. Now, some of it is going to R&D, so I like that. Maybe I'd say maybe it's a bad goal 1 quarter. Oh, and I don't think they're going to hit their 20 full year guidance. If they do, that's good. I don't think so. But again, remember, I'm always conservative. That's the one thing about me. When I run my models, I be as conservative as I can.
FLL.
It eliminates my biases, and that's the hardest thing too, by the way. Like, you know, a lot of people have built like bull cases, bear cases, base cases, and those are based on, you know, a certain multiplier, right? Now, for me, I use like my bear case for everything. Every decision making is driven by that bear case. How much downside do I
ANPC.
have? If I can cap my downside risk, I'm always going to be profiting, right? Guys, take a look at your trade journals. If you hadn't taken those losses, you'd be profitable. You'd be so much more profitable. So that's what fundamentals do. It gives you that ability to make those decisions, hold on to bags, because sometimes, yeah, you're gonna get into a position that's down. That's just part of life. We're not gods. We don't know what's gonna happen next. We can't tell the future. We can forecast it. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. But if you have a good, you know, skill set in fundamentals, you know, you have a good management team in the company, it's important. Oh, and listen to voice chat, yeah. Because I'll tell you guys while it's in play, and you guys seen like the last 2 years we've been killing it. So negative cash flow is a problem, but you know, the whole point of running these models is to forecast when that changes. Right, so something like Tesla. You guys remember when we were trading Tesla
DBX.
at $300? I was like, guys, this changes everything. Tesla literally said that they were going to be cash flow positive going forward. You know how many years my model just changed? Like that alone changed every single aspect on my Tesla valuation that I was previously running. And not just that, I knew how analysts would be thinking, right? So again, remember, analysts, it's a job. You don't want to lose your job. You just fucking went to school, went to business school, probably at the most expensive, you know, business school you can afford, right? And these guys have been just like groomed for these positions, right? Then they
OPGN.
did their CFA or equivalent, and you know they're finally working in IB. They don't want to lose their job, right? So when you have like single stock analysts, you know they're gonna go based off the conservative approach, right? Because their
MRIN.
job is to sell reports, right? End of the day, that's what they do as a research analyst. So, you know, when the CEO tells you, hey, we're going to be cash flow positive going forward, that's something that they can use. And that's going to change all of their models because it's not on them. It's on the CEO now. You know, if the model doesn't work, it's not their fault. CEO said this is what they're going to do. We went based off his metrics. So, you know, when you see that kind of like rational decisions being made based on what the company tells you, you can use that and they don't lose their job too, right?
Hey TJ, I gotta ask you something. I know you're following
Yeah, what's up?
Ticker API. Have you done anything lately with it? As far
Yeah.
as
So I went over my average, I think it was yesterday or the day before. Today it's right back down. So looking to add on to it. Oh man, it's already gone up a bit. All right, Facebook. Here's the point where I was mentioning. This is probably where it should bounce. So if you guys are looking for an entry, like I'm gonna take a small scalp on it too. I like WDC over here too, but I don't know. More like a scalp. I got my Facebook fill.
Adil.
Oh, and another good example of why we scale out. Look at FNKO. We bought it. It went up. When it went up, you just take some off, right? So now that it's down, you can add back those shares. And you're adding it back at a lower price. You're getting a lower average. There's so much things that you can do if you scale somehow. And sometimes I'll just take profits from one trade, move it into the next.
NVCN.
Like Tesla, I added onto that one. Trying to build a position on that, holding it into next week. Don't know if it's going to work. I'm not a fan of buying weekly contracts, so don't follow me into it blindly. But yeah, let's see. Got to give it a chance. Let's see if it works. Yeah, Greedy, I missed OSTK. Like, that was a royal fail.
I'm out of
Yeah,
my
it's all good.
here.
Not the last trade on Earth. But I think I put in maybe around 7K total cost, and it came out with like 30, I think, over the past week.
BL.
Yeah.
Not on Facebook as well.
Yeah, I'm just playing it safe, preserving my capital, and I think I'm actually done for the day. I'm going to be monitoring a couple of other positions, but day trading wise, I'm pretty much done.
Smart thinking.
The
BL.
Facebook entry was right at VWAP. The close was where it wicked right over the 10 moving average. And look over here, it's all the way back down to 273.60s. And guys, also, when you're trading, play with whatever you're comfortable with. Whether it's when it comes to size, how confident you are in a position, or if you think that either it's made its move and you want to secure your profits, take a partial, or if you just want to close it out, do whatever makes you comfortable. Because when you're in a trade, you should not be nervous at all. You should already have your risk factored in, and you don't want to be trading very nervous because that will cause a lot of errors.
Yeah, and you'll take off profits when, like, you might be right, but because it went down against you and you were nervous, the moment it comes back up, the first thing you're going to do is take some off. And to kind of mitigate that too, guys, like, diversify. You don't have to buy the same stock. You don't have to add on to the same stock. You saw my Facebook trade. You saw how many I added 3 times to that trade, and you can see like why I added, right? So again, like, have a goal in mind and execute it, but you can't do it if you're emotional. So, if you're uncomfortable, that's probably because your size is too big or it's gone too far against you and you didn't stop out. Or maybe the stock's not doing what you expected. Like if Facebook doesn't pop around here, I'm just
CDXC.
going to get out. Maybe it's going to go down again. Maybe this is a bull trap. When it starts moving up, like I want to kind of see a test of 275. I'll take some off just to mitigate risk and then see if it rips more. If it does come down, I'll just add a little bit more.
Yeah, to start off the trade, I was negative because it went under VWAP. And when it comes to options, the way I play it is I wait for a candle close under my support, and I know sometimes that may hurt me. But just like over there, my stop was just below VWAP under 272. Sorry, 273. And it only wicked down there. The buyers pushed it back up. I exited, and now it's profitable.
Oh, FSLY, I have what is it? I'm buying stocks on it. Not contracts. Cuz like the one thing about stocks is I can bag hold it. You can't bag hold contracts there. There's a time limit, so and then theta takes effect, so you kind of want it to be directional trend following when you're trading options, but for things like FSLY, this is purely based on fundamentals, so that takes time. Fundamentals always takes time. You just gotta be willing to wait.
RVNC. OPGN.
For those still in that Facebook play, it's key for it to go above that 10 moving average. At this point, it's resisting it.
CHRS. ANPC. SWI. KZIA.
Oh, Jeff, my bad. You were asking about the FSLY play. Yeah, so I shorted that one into earnings. I took the 90 puts and I added onto it yesterday and then just got out because it was above my average. It went to $2, but my average was around 3, so I got out around I think it was 270. But remember on FSLY, I ran a credit strangle on it. Those are usually my most profitable ones.
I just posted my Facebook fills for the day. Out of 3 positions, 2 were winners. Cut the loser short.
Actually, you know what? Selling the Y90 puts might not be a bad idea. At $10, 960, but
See if Facebook can bounce off you up here.
Okay, not the 90 puts, but let's see what else. You can sell the 80. Actually, even low. Like, if I have to, if I get like assigned an option contract, it's not a big deal. I don't use my like I use only a percentage of my capital available to me at any time.
That last candle closed right under the 10 moving average. Let's see if this one can push over.
I'm waiting to see if FSLY breaks 80. If it does, that's when I'll look to enter.
USM.
Added a bit more onto Facebook. Greedy, well done, man. You gotta teach me how to do these option trades. I'm horrible at buying contracts. Leaps, I'm okay with. Everything else, not a good win rate. Ah, damn you, Facebook.
If the spread's close enough, I usually just do market order. I just quickly eyeball it if I'm getting into these quick scalper swing plays for overstock. I guess my thesis was if you look at the daily chart for overstock, you just spawn their big red days. Wayfair was a huge confirmation. Them doing well probably meant like the other competitors are continuing to do well too.
KZIA.
That's beautiful.
OPGN. New.
Facebook's at my R2 pivot point for those still on play.
Acer. AAWW. Vimaku. LWAY.
Oh, and by the way, guys, like I know I do naked, selling, but it's dangerous. Don't do naked if you guys have smaller accounts. You know, have some protection, have something, so then you cap your losses. Capping your losses is fine. I mean,
PETQ.
if it's a bigger loss than expected, it's okay. At least you capped it. So, there's so many ways that you can make money and just reduce your downside risk, right? For me, it's like, the fund that I was operating, what we can only do like 3%. Well, yeah, 2 to 3% of our overall portfolio could be used as a hedge. So it didn't give us a lot of options. So option selling was one of the easier ways that I was able to use that like allocation and still be able to like mitigate any downside risk. And when you're playing with a portfolio that's like 4% cash, everything else isn't fully invested, and you have that 3% allocation just for an hedge, you think twice. You really do kind of like have to like make sure it's the best, right? That's why you see like some of my like VIX entries are amazing. Just we use that religiously.
To Facebook.
Speaking of which, I actually do need a hedge on my portfolio. I was gonna do it today, but I don't know. Wait.
EDUC.
Oh, by the way, Warren Buffett, one of the reasons why he made so much money too is he was an option seller. So if he knows where the price is going to go, and he'll sell. I don't know if he still does that.
Well, that would explain the big activity in Bank of America options because
Yeah.
he bought it and I guess he started selling contracts.
Oh yeah, that's the beauty of having a long-term portfolio. Selling options on your plays makes it easier. Why is AYX down? I see why it's down. Yeah, and it's not just that. It's so you look at the year-over-year revenue, it's up 16%, right? That's what it says there. Yeah, but you guys forget that from 2018 to 2019, they had 104% growth. So what's the 17% growth versus what they were doing before, right? So that changes the entire model. This is not like a high growth stock anymore. And then looking at their guidance, that's not good either. So that's confirming that they're not going to hit those large revenue growth figures. Yeah, 17% growth sucks. Well, relatively speaking, right? So specifically on AYX, 2018 to 2019, they did 104%, 104.6% to be exact, right? That is huge. That is something you can back, right? So then, year over year, they were performing really well. Not just that, so their revenue increased 104%. Their COGS came in at like an 8% increase. That's huge. That's amazing for them. And then, looking at 2020, we're expecting 20% growth, right? From 2017 to 2018, it was 55%. From 2018 to 2019, 104%. And then in 2020, 20%, right? So they're going the wrong direction. I'd say there's time to buy this. Let's see how much it can bleed.
Man, it kind of sucks. We missed UPS.
OPGN.
Let me take a look at UPS.
Their daily chart is just incredible.
SWI.
Overstock's 110 now, 110.80. It's hitting resistance at 111.
DAKT.
Damn, I was looking at that. Well, I was looking at FedEx first, but they had that sympathy because of UPS had the sympathy play, but never looked into UPS. Damn.
Yeah, I didn't. I know they had earnings the other day, and I like missed that move, but they completely just obliterated earnings.
Facebook just got rejected. I view up. I want to see if it can break.
Thank you.
Yeah, after Facebook, I'm walking away, guys. I don't want to lose what I made and have a bad, end to the week.
What's your entry?
My average is 273.70.
Oh wait, that's not bad. I have 273.40. I can see you breaking even at least, so you're good.
There's a low float runner if you're looking for a short play. OPGN, OpGen.
Thank you, brother.
KZIA.
Sammy, what resource do I use for valuations for fundamentals? Well, I have Brenda, so that's the biggest resource. Costly, but worth it. Cost me like 30K a month, but you know, again, relatively speaking, it's a small cost.
Damn, 30K a month for Brenda.
Yeah, but thanks to her, I get profits like this, right? So, well,
Okay, it's a bit. Yeah. Damn, TJ. Every time you post that like 1.3K, 2.1, I'm thinking it's 1,000.
well, it's data and also for the server. But I'm actually thinking of buying the new Intel server, not Intel, NVIDIA server, because that's going to be game changing.
UFS.
That's why I'm like so bullish on NVIDIA. I'm holding a ton of NVIDIA shares, especially because that new Ampere system is just amazing. They're going to change. Like pretty much every data center is going to switch to them. Like there's no better option.
OPGN.
And you know, like for me to like have my own, I was like, this is too costly. It doesn't make sense. But with Ampere, it actually does make sense now. All right, so take a look at this video. Actually, let me just fast forward it to the part that changes everything.
ISSC.
There you go. Take a look at the second one that I've just posted. I think you guys should all watch the entire thing, but that's the main point. That changes everything.
PETQ.
Like that is game changing. You know how much like more profitable data centers are going to be if they just make this one switch, which is why I'm also bullish on data centers. There's some good data center ETFs, but the problem is that, you know, MER just keeps rising too with it. So I think it's way better just to buy the companies. Yeah, so I think you guys remember, like the older members remember that it was going to cost about $111 million to have the full AI operational. And, you know, now it's down to like 11 million. That's amazing. Oh, NVIDIA, I already have NVIDIA. What's my entry?
ARAV.
I have in one portfolio at 142.33. And the other one I have a 277 average.
OPGN.
Oh, I hope I hope this continues where stocks tank on earnings, because if NVIDIA tanks, oh man, I'm loading up so much. Just waiting for one of those events.
IBEX.
Facebook at 270 now. UPS cracked 155 and the 5-minute has really good volume.
SIGA. IREX.
Green, what do you think about Cruise over here? Just over 64. I think it dropped down a substantial amount.
Now, let me take a look, TJ.
OPGN.
So I'm looking at the daily. It looks like the selling volume has kind of diminished over the past 4 days after earnings. Do you know how they did on earnings? Did they beat guidance? Let me check.
No, not so good because the market was expecting more just because of Apple's earnings. I'll post it.
I think support's around 64 for the past 2-3 weeks. I want to see it hold 64 with this volume. Though it looks like the selling pressure has kind of diminished over the past 4 days, so it could be a
SIGA.
good swing maybe over the next 2 weeks. I just need to do a little more fundamental DD because I'm not super familiar with this company, but just looking at the charts, I think it could be a good swing trade.
Yeah, what I like about Cruise is EV to sales comes in at around like 2.9x.
BGFV. CLVS. RBA. GRPN. CNDT. IMMR.
Yes, guys, Facebook reversing. I love this.
Yeah, I added some at the 270s.
Nice. I did two around 270 or 271. Let me double check. Yeah, 270, 271. Let's see. 271. Sorry. Yeah, 271.48.
What's Facebook's ATR?
Yeah. Finway says 845.
Okay, so when you're trading something like Facebook, you don't want to add onto your position too early. You want to add maybe half of ATR, right? So if it's $8, $4, that's when you want to add.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
The
Thank
reason I added at 270s was just because it hit ATR, right? So ATR is important. You get to see how much the stock can go against you. Use ATR like I use it religiously.
I remember you were the first one to show that to me, and then it did help a lot with my trade zone in the past. I don't know why I stopped checking. Maybe because of all our irrational, moves in the market.
Or maybe you're not writing shit down.
You caught me there. Better start writing it down again. Yes, Vivi, thank you. I do journaling on the weekend, but I should be doing it every day. So thank you guys. Appreciate you guys as a team.
Pelosi's on.
Oh, great.
Facebook about to hit Viva.
ADMS.
What's your average on Facebook?
Average is 270, 370.
CARV. IMMR. SWI. ANPC. Oh, and by the way, going back to the cottage this weekend, so I don't think I'm gonna be here on Monday and Tuesday.
Oh, TJ, heartbreaking. But you enjoy it though. You need the time off. We work too hard.
Oh yeah, all those earnings calls just killed me. Gotta enjoy the summer while it lasts.
Can't wait to leave as well. Get out of Toronto for a little bit, even if it's a few days.
I don't drink during market hours unless I'm in a horrible position.
Margin calls about to hit for the drink.
Yep. No, but I have a rule, so I only drink to celebrate. But there's that one exception on Tilray where I was like, ah, shit, this is going against me.
Was it when you were short on Tilray and it went like
Yep,
against you?
exactly. There's nothing you can do. You just have to bag hold it. And I had an order for 300 and it hit 300, but it didn't hit on the ask, right? Because it didn't hit on the bid. So on Calmex, I never got that if I had that 300 ad, because I was loading like 4x more, so 4 times more at 300. If I had that ad, I would have made so much money, but never hit. Beauty of CFD brokers is it just has to hit the bid. It does an order doesn't even have to go through. Just as long as it's on the bid, you get instant fill, full position. All right, cruise is working. Oh, and guys, always remember to you guys saw me how I did Intel, right? So we scalped it as much times as we can, held on to a position, made profits, and now today I'm buying Intel again, and this time I'm probably going to hold on to this position. My risk is pretty much capped because of all the other trades we took on it.
ANPC. UFS. GRPN.
Guys, you guys see TUP?
Peace. Viva. Spy ripping. I'm hoping for push. Push over VWAP on Facebook and then sorry.
I can see FSLY going down to like 70, 74.
DCUE. OPGN.
John Gotti, send me your login for your trader view. Just change your password to something generic. And
Okay.
we can.
Sounds good. Thanks, TJ. Facebook back if you want. Thanks a lot, TJ. Means a lot. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
RBA. ADMS. CCX.
Increasing on Facebook. Love it.
All right, I'll take some profits out on Facebook.
Yeah, I just took off a partial.
Yeah, I took off like 60%.
Okay, took off 30%.
Damn, guys, I didn't
ANPC.
think Cruz would move this fast. Now we should take a little bit off, secure stops. At this point, if you guys got Cruz with us, you can literally take half off and secure your stops under 64.
RVNC.
Volume's starting to slowly increase. Took off.
You know, one of the biggest miss for me was like I didn't add on to CVNA on that earnings. Like that would have been the perfect ad. They tanked on earnings and it just climbed from 160s all the way, up to like I think it was like 214 or something last time I checked.
Yeah.
Yoshi, yeah, I did. And I added on to Facebook. Again, like use ATR. You saw that it was going down $8 a share. Add on to it. And then when it goes back up 4, that's half ATR. Takes them off.
I'm gonna keep that in mind next time I'm adding on these.
Man, this day just keeps getting better and better.
GRPN.
Okay, I just closed the last bit of my Facebook position. I forgot I saw it on the long term too.
NWSA.
Yeah, Arman, I still have it on the second portfolio as
HBP.
Whenever another scalp.
LWAY.
I added onto my Tesla plate. So now my average is at 25, 40. So that should be good.
Okay, I don't want to get greedy because that's what I did the other day. I'm in great profits. I made back all the losses yesterday, so I'm gonna take a small break. I'm gonna pack because I leave in a few hours. I'll be back, guys.
All right, buddy. Take care.
And I'll send you over the logins as soon as I'm done packing. Thank you, TJ, once again.
Hey TJ, what do you think about DDoC here? It's reached low a day, and it's testing that support from after hours yesterday, after earnings release.
I want to see it going down to like 70 to 64 range. Remember, like, this is the best time to buy, by the way. August is where historically markets are down. This is usually when I load up on my positions going into like February, March season. So, you know, some of these stocks are down and it's the best thing ever because we're probably going to get a huge retracement on it by that time.
Zoom. I don't know if anyone here is in that, but there's a pretty nice red candle on the 5. Down, a down red candle.
I think Zoom is good because I mean, we have earnings coming up in like 30 days. Can see a nice little earnings run up on that.
Yeah, from what I see on the daily, I'd be interested at like 245. Yeah, like 245 to 248 seems like support to me.
Yeah, I think it could go lower. Why is it selling off today?
I don't know. That's why I brought it up. Like just seeing that massive red candle on the 5-minute was kind of like, I mean, it's like been in a downtrend, but I don't really know why it's selling.
I think it's just SaaS in general is down today. Like I have like a SaaS watch list. Everything's down except for ServiceNow. I think the DDog earnings, Fastly earnings, and Twilio offering kind of spooked investors for a little bit in SaaS, at least for this week.
Yeah, I don't know if it's any China stuff too. I know they've been accused in the past of like routing calls and whatever through China, but I don't know if people are like seeing the 10-cent ban and all that as maybe affecting Zoom's revenue.
Yeah, I think it could, to be honest. And to be honest, like Zoom is like a stupid valuation.
HBP.
I just posted SPAC news. Take a look at that. SPAQ. I wanted to buy SPAC, but this might be the chance.
Yelp. ADMS. OPGN. BGFV. Acer.
Man, look at ZM go. Good call on that.
Oh, I didn't even take a position, man. I saw it and I was like, it's kind of like already down. I always feel like I'd short at the bottom whenever I do that.
Oh, I know. Me too. I like shorting at resistance.
1 minute did have kind of a wedge, I suppose. But it's kind of really taken off now.
ADMS. NWS. MVC.
I like VIX at 24s. I feel like I should hedge into next week.
FRLN. HBP.
There's some volume on that 1 minute candle on Zoom.
ADMS.
Up to the upside. See if it's a dead cat bounce. And I might get short here. I think if we can break below like 23 or 253.50.
I like it for a scalp, but I think we might have better opportunity like going long on it. That's a shit ton of selling pressure.
Yeah, after the Roku play yesterday, yeah, I would agree. I mean, see if it double bottoms here, and then maybe take it long if it holds that. I don't know. I would say like the 253.90
Acer.
level or so, 80, 90. I should also say that UPS just does not care about SPY or anything else.
I was thinking FSLY buying the 85 calls September 18th.
Why'd they come off? It looks like they beat earnings, but that's just what I see on Thinkorswim. But they had a big gap down yesterday and then dojied and down today. I would,
Today it's because of TikTok.
okay. I kind of see this like 77 as, a level. If it breaks below that, it could dive deeper, but if it holds here, yeah, long, I would go for that. I've never played it though. I don't know if Greedy wins, if he's played it before.
Wide news.
ODT. Yelp. GSX.
AMD broke 83 on some really strong volume down.
I took FSLY at $7. I took the 85 calls for September 18th.
OPGN.
Not sure if it'll work, but let's see. I can see TWLO bouncing over here, long over 246. Maybe back to like 250.
Yeah, I had 245.85 as a like a support line drawn. I think maybe if it breaks below like 245.50, it would have more downside. But if it holds this, yeah, I could see the long. I think they're in the same like SAS boat as well, you know.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to like take it, but still iffy on it because it can go to low of day.
CNDT. YY.
Hey, FSLY is working a little bit. Just hope it doesn't tank here. What's the biggest SAS ETF? Damn, what's up with GSX? Wow, IB has shorts on that.
OPGN.
Global X has 1 billion net assets. CLOU.
I got a 106 average on GSX short.
Zoom's kind of trying to make a push for the upside. I might take it long above 255.50 for like a round VWAP target. I don't know. I'll watch it and see what it does. Yikes. That was when if he got in at the timestamp of that tweet, that was the top.
Yep.
Hey, TJ, what'd you say your short entry is on GSX?
Oh, 106. Trying to add some more. But I'm just like shorting for a quick scalp. Nothing major. Hoping to see like a 100 test.
Yeah, I like it.
ANPC.
Got an iceberg at 105 on the Yas.
Vivo.
What's the float on this thing?
Uh, 127 million. Chinese company.
I mean, the chart is just telling me to short it. My God, 30 billion valuation for a stock that has 450 million revenue. I wish I saw this earlier.
Wow, Roku's sitting at 156. I'm so glad we sold that.
I'm gonna try shorting Tesla here. I'll stop out at 1447. Target 1430 or low of that for 1-to-1 risk to reward.
Market's gonna curl up in the
Smed.
day. NQ's picking back up. I shorted it too. Shorted and closed for profits.
Yeah, I hope markets pick up. Save my Tesla trade. This is why I hate buying con.
I did get a bad entry on Tesla earlier, but good thing I cut it. As soon as it dropped $10, I just got out.
Yeah, there we go. See, it's picking up.
Oh, financials are ripping today, man.
Oh, there you go. There's the driver now. I shorted a second time and I got out real quick. It didn't look right for a second short. Oh, maybe spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Buffett knows. He got BAC 24. It's 26 now.
Damn, good stuff, brother.
Financials are super strong today.
Yeah, looking like a rotation today.
OPGN.
I mean, like Bank of America like hasn't even followed SPY though. It's just been like since like noon. It's been on just a run.
That YOLO.
Yeah, man.
Buffett YOLO.
Honestly, SPY had view up. Bang.
Yeah, I mean, like utilities, finance, both of those sectors are holding the market up.
Even REITs, TJ. You know Store, right?
Yep,
Damn,
I
this is
have
like
it.
almost 26 right now.
I know.
I sold it like 23 plus, and it dipped down all those to like 21. That's fine. I use the money for other plays. You know what I mean?
We got really good timing on Store. I'm still holding because, like, to be honest, like, it's not a bad REIT.
That one could go straight to 30, like in a couple of months.
I think there's about 40% upside. At least 60 is my target, but let's go with 40. But that's inclusive of Divi, so yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, NQ's recovering. This guy in chat.
Looks like SPY is getting rejected by VWAP.
This move's gonna have to take the rest of the day. At 3 o'clock, you'll see the volume pick. Hopefully in the up direction.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
I added Amazon and a very tiny position in Facebook.
Because at 3 o'clock, you'll start to see, strong movement in one direction. And 350 will be confirmation. It's going to start dumping, or it's going to start shooting up.
Let's hope for the pump. I'm holding Amazon for a while, though, so I'm not, worried. Facebook would be more of a day trade.
Yeah, for sure. I still have Facebook. Not too worried. There are about 10 million in calls today on Facebook. So,
I swear I was on the way to the gym. I saw the dip and I was like, get back to the chart.
Your gyms are open?
Yeah, my gym just opened a few days ago, but you have to book an appointment. So I was about to go schedule one because my online wasn't working. And then I was like, wait, there's a dip. Let me get back to the market.
Yo, here we go, boys. Here we go.
What state are you in?
I'm in Toronto, brother. Toronto, Ontario.
Okay.
Oh, he's in Canada, boy. That's why he's safe.
Damn.
SPY testing VWAP. QQQ needs to break.
Yeah, NQ pushing up, ES pushing up, even Facebook's pushing up. Here we go.
I mean, we had 5 or 6 days of green QQQ and SPY, right? So a pullback was probably necessary at this point.
Very healthy, actually.
Facebook,
to be honest, this is what we need. This is what makes us money. You want to buy it when it's bleeding.
Yeah.
Well, you can short it on the way down too. You know what I mean?
That's true.
I shorted 5 NQ. I sold it. It went back up a bit. I shorted another 5 and got out quick.
PTCT.
All right, my FSLY calls are doing good. Let's see.
Technology stocks are getting a beat down for the past 2 days.
RMR.
All right, I'm closing my Facebook trade. I'm going to the gym. I'll be here forever. Oh, and Amazon's moving. Good. I'll let this money work.
I need a Facebook push towards 280. Come on, let's do it.
ARPO.
Here we go, boys. 273.
QQ is flirting with that 271.50 level again. That's a support. Sorry, resistance.
Argo.
Not looking too great right now, boys. For NQFB.
MTBC. ANPC. Acer.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Just testing out the push to talk. Finally got it solved. How's your guys' day going so far?
Down.
What have you traded?
Well, my portfolio is down, but I hedged with some realized gains, just doing puts.
ADMS.
But portfolio is just down overall because of the market.
Yep, same here. Long-term portfolio is down.
Gotcha.
ARPO.
Gotcha. No, it'll be back.
GRPN.
As long as you're hedged, you're good.
I made about 5,000 just doing overstock trades. My long-term portfolio is down like 20 today, so it is what it is. I have September and January calls, so it should be good. I think the past 7 or 8 Mondays have been green.
TJ, did you get long Twilio?
A little bit. Why? Did it tank on me?
Well, it came back down to that 245.85 level, and I'm thinking about taking it long because the volume on this pushback right there was pretty nice.
Not bad. I just think it might go lower just because of the offering.
I think they priced it already, though, right? For the offering, 247.
OPGN.
Oh, was it priced at 247?
Yeah, that's what it said that this morning.
Acer.
5 million shares, priced at 247.
Oh shit, that might not be bad then.
So, is there a lag time between when you price the offering and when it actually gets sold to the market, or is it just dumped immediately all in that one day they announced the offering?
No, it takes time, so they'll usually report when they close the offering.
Got it.
I just took a look at AMD for the first time today. Holy shit, what happened?
Gap filling. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of the 7 trading sessions, only 1 has been read. So today's a really good reason for it to pull back, right? Just the market's down.
HCI.
Double bottom on a QQQ. Let's hope we can make a push back up to 271.50. That's a resistance and support for today.
GRPN. ADXN. FENC. GWPH. GRPN. HCI. RBA. ZAGG. OPGN. GWPH. ISSC. GRPN.
Well, at least cruise lines are still up.
PTCT. AMC. GH.
I'm watching Roku for a re-entry.
Twilio finally broke that support to the downside.
ADXN. DDOG. GRPN.
Take a look at Roku over here. I'll buy it over 154.
$154. So now?
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if there's more buyers on it. It still looks weak, so let's see.
Well, SPY broke the 332.58 line that I had, which I think is the 60% fib, 68 or whatever. If it stays below, it's probably not good. Oh, it's not a fib. I'm sorry. It was the top of the breakdown candle from March.
I took a starter on Roku. Let's see.
AMC.
Damn it. I only got like 3,100 shares filled. Then it ripped, of course.
CNK.
You know what? AYX is down at support again. 118s.
Got stopped out on Roku. Wow, and it goes right back up.
What'd you buy, TJ?
No, I got stopped out on Roku, and then it rips.
Oh. Friday manipulation, boys.
Yep.
Anything with expirations that's easily manipulated.
AMC, GRPN. Verb. ADXN. FLL. Adil. MGNI. GH. RFL. RBA. GH. GRPN.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nice. AYX moved up a bit. I'm going to take some off here. Fastly's moving up, so thank God.
OPGN. GH. LMFA.
Big dump got eaten up on NQES.
RBA. ADMS. ADXN. LMFA.
Roku's ripping here.
Yes, sir.
HCI. OPGN. HCI. LMFA. CNDT. OPGN. HCI. Yelp. RBA. CNDT. ADXN.
All right, guys, I took some off on AYX. Roku's still holding strong. Let's see. Let's see how far this can go back up.
Skew.
Can't believe I stopped out right at the lows. Then it rips.
OPGN. NWSA. IFMK. IMMR. IMMR. MBII.
Man, I love Roku.
HCI. HJLI. IMMR.
Twilo's doing pretty good too. Take a look at FSLY too. Glad that that's moving up.
IFMK.
Man, why did I go with September contracts?
ADXN.
All right, so I'm gonna hold like, I think it's like 10% of TWLO for a swing. See how that goes.
PMT.
Guys, we just killed it. All right, guys, I'm done for the day.
HCI.
Yeah, enjoy your weekends, everyone.
DAR.
Yeah, you too, man.
Yelp. Yelp. Gen. BFST. NWSA. Alt. CNDT, DHT, CVNA. Here. DMYT, SWN. IQ, PRPL. LTHM, PRTA, ADTX, MVIL. PRU, NTAP, HBAN. Apps, WTRH. Run, ETSC. RKT, GPRO, BDSI. KSS, DDS, BWA. WB. X-ray, KC. Cars, NH, ANPC, NVXT. EVBG. JMIA, Acer. VKTX. FCO, APPN. DVN. DMS. Info. KZIA. Oxy Plus. BLNK. OPGN. BXC. CAPR, CPRX. WWE. CLIX. NVTA. YY. FCAU. QTT. RDHL. SHYG. Cone. Address. ZS. NTNX. MGNI. BIGC. FVRR, UAA. X. PRPO. CLW. HTBK. SABR, DTSS, RPLC, EQH, Berry, BHF, TWLO, MTG, OG, SLM, HWM, PACW, TRIP, MYL, NYCB, EDSA. TGTX. Edit. IMMR. NRZ, SFIX. IVR. PBW. NCMI. XRCW. Semi. HMI, GSX, PHCF. PTCT. Main. ICD. BGFV, PZZA. DLHC, EQ. CRSP. Beam. CNDT. OTRK, BWMX, TAY, VITL, ESPO, MTBC, JMIA, Home, HIHO, UA, KTOS, UPWK, OC, AMBA, ANPC, XSPA, GPRO, SWN, VWO, RAIN, UFS, PSTV, PJ, CAPL, CAPR, Acer, CHX, CG, ZAGG, ASTC, GRPN, HRB, PETQ, BWA, OSH, SE, GD, CRNC, WETF, Vale, MKSI, ZS, RDN, STLD, KBWY, BZUN, BLMN, MARA, BKR, Leaf, KBR, GBX, Ever, OPES, QRVO, SLGG, AQN, RL, AAPL, AVDL, GNLN, PANW, UAVS, VIPs, CLDX, PBYINA, MOOR, NQSYF, UPS, TDOC, CMA, KMB, DRA, TAL, OSUR, ARMK, LTHN, MOS, IBZ, HBI, FAIR, HAL. SGH. AHTH, CZZ. MGNI. IEMG. PLX. HIHL. PRPL. FTS. LN. OSB. REZI, VRT. IMRN. AHTD. Kirk. LTBR. MTBC. DB. SBRA. AHTG. In. OCFT, CLR, AMRC, SKX, CTSO, MIO, TGI, DTSS, MDJH, Riot. BIGC. Any. FSKR. BWMX. RDHL. NRIX. INGN. HRTX. MLCO. FF. J. CI. CHX. Ombo. CLXT. PLMR. RMBS. Go. ADUS. UONE, RLJ. GMED. AFIB. Dish. UMC. Beam. SNOA. GBRO, FTNT, ADXN. Mara. KZIA, 10. RCKT. EPR. PPG. KC. IMT. PHG. IMMR. GGAL. Goose. DIS. EXPI. VRS. NRG. XSPA, IBEX. MDT, CWCNOM. AYRO. VVNT. FB. CELH. CPER. OCFT. CLDT. ADTX. FF, Alt, CAPR. SSNT, ZS. ATRA. GIS. PRPO. CRSP. KLR. FENC. Cone. CGEN. BAC. Cron. BXRX. EAT. NRGU. TAOP. CRNC. SLV. NET. PASG. MARA, LGFA. CVNA. CYCN. MX. MCEP. MTA. RVLV, HVT. ALDX, RDSA. IEA. Edit. Yelp. VCYT. CLEU, HSAQ. GWB. Jan. TVTY. Cody. Apps. DRAD. NTLA. HRB. SDY. LBRT. Riot. TWOU. BMO. ITGM. MGI. ACWI, VCIT, EMB. Hero. DMYT. FUV. ZS, XFOR. WW. EPC, DPHCW. Mara. CYCN. XNET. Cars. DIN, VCNX. GWPH. TRN UONE MTBC YCBD OSH CRA TAL OPGN BWMX has Goose IHRT KC HRB FF XSPA AQST CCXX Fold JPM PRPL KLR Soli DD Edit OCFT INTC Yelp LTBR. CYCN. KTCC. EIGR. FUTU. BWMX. AVCT. BZQ. AUDC. VG. PGTI. VUZI, UGI. IMMR. All. Apps. SPNE. Ven. SBRA. MOS. Scene. FTHM. FF. UBX. KLR. PRNB. Though, BL. OMF. BIGC. CRSP. SIGA. ADNT. ARKF, REVG, NI. ANPC. Hero. CAPR. Beam. HRTX. Trill. WW Yelp. KBH. ZS, edit. Huge. Lazy. ALDX. SHLL plus. OTRK. KC. Apps. CLDX. CHIQ. WIMI. ACHV. TCCO. TMF. RGR, BCLI. GGN. OPGN, UTSL, DRAD, IMUX, BEPC, INOV, BXRX, SHLL, LEGN, SMSI, Acer, LOV, STNE, Ping, EPR, ELF, AHTG, RLAY, Fold, EB, EXTR, ADTX, BHLB, AGAN, DRIO, CELH, KBH. KC. KLR. CDLX. RPT. STAA. XSPA. VEDL. Edit. Arlo. Shack. ANPC. ADAP. ACIA. VLRS. HRTX. Mesa. MCS. BIDU, RAIN. CFRX BL. PLSE. AMC. Crocs. PETQ. CLDX. ENBL. Acer EVBG FF. USX. MED. BLMN, ABUS. AGQ. GRTS. EVLO. UGI. MOS. OCFT. DNLI. PGEN, True, EKSIMS. SWI. CRA. SNP. EVOK. CMPI. SGRY. FUTU LCA. MELI. CSPR. LC. ARAV. BL. RCL. PHM. WRTC. DMS. SICK. Atom. Beam. PETQ, CRSP. PBW. FVAC. RDN, KLR, TCF, DNLI. NCNO. ADXN. MDIA. TMF. CLSK. AVDL. UGI. ADMS. XSPA. MTBC. VIPs. VHC. JMIA. ZYXI, QCLN. DOYU. Allo. LCA. Atom. NDL. SNOA. PLYA. HBAN. CAPR. CDLX. CSTM. REKR. ZIOP. FHN. COMT. LGFA. KWEB. CRDF. SU, SINA. SMDD. ACHV. RDN. TNK. ICPT. ICLN. ARDX. TRUP. SBSW. JMIA. NCNA. Beam. EVBG. NRG. SLS. PMT. IVZ. WKEY. HRTX. Trill. ZYXI. AXSM. COMM. TCCO BWMX. FF. FUTU. AAPL. DBI. CNTY. ICPT. SIVR. RDN. CNXM. SVM. Vivo, PRTS, Cube. STNE. LYV. JMIA. KL. CELH. PSTV. PDSB. DNLI. RMBL. CRSP. ADMS. STEM. LCA. KTOS. Allo. VET. SGMO. NYT, RVMD. BGSF. MRAM. NET. RDN. Work. CSPR. AMBA. Loma. Wall. Neo. DSS. www. DBI. AAPL. PFSI. ICLN. VRAY. ZLAB. Sono. FSLY. NWSA. DS. Phi. FUTU. BRFS. RVT. HRTX. FF. RWT. Vivo. ALB. Seed. MSGS. RKT. MSGE. CF. WWE. HCHC. HLIT. IBIO. LPL. OLED. TVTY. TCOM. KLR. SFM. SCHB. KIN. RDN. Beam. WKEY. ZLAB. FSLY. GMDA. BRFS. VITL. EDRY. BIGC CRSP FUTU BCLI IEP APDN LGHL CNTY LLNW CME NYMX ATVI BHLB LN CBIO OTRK SQNS B RKTG TDC AXGT WRTC Abridged RMCF VFC CF NET PFSI Kala Wes. Veru. FMCI, ACMR, HMI, SLQT. KTOS. ANPC. SSNT. CRSP. PAYC, USIO. Sina. BHVN. Acer. Lazy. RPRX. BLMN. KL. Watt. CAPR. BMA. Melly. SGMO. BHLB. EDU. ATOS, NGL. HPQ, EFA, IHRT. VTSI, GRIN. BGFV. NETE. Net. ISSC. TPOR. MNOV. CRSP. FMC. Dish. OCFT. WB. APTO. BIGC. Trademark. Gaia. IBIO. Lake. EVBG. Eben. GSX. RVP. Luna. HBIO. Score. ADXN. Fix. MDIA. Five. Pump. AUBN. MITK. Zen. SNOA. AHT. Kala. Lazy. GPRE. ZS. EKSO. CX. VXUS. Arlo. ARKF. SWI. HL. NK. EVSI. ABUS. USIO. RC. CPS. Vox. HPQ. KLR. WIMI. NXTG. TGNA. CARG. BL. ALDX. HRTX. MXL. STAA, BEP. FSLY. FUTU. DNOW.